hello everyone. I have a voice. I have music, presumably. Presumably. Ah, there we go. Pardon. Let's take this down. Oh my god, why is it all cockamamie? Here we are. Well, hello to you. Yeah, you, I'm talking to you. Hi. Whether you're watching on Twitch or some alternate platform, howdy to you. Thank you for stopping by. Now, this is a lot later. I guess we had a bonus stream, which is my excuse for the later start. Though there was a project that I wanted to sort of strike while the iron was hot. I was getting some information together, and what I thought would just be like, 5-10 minutes. I made sure to go super in depth because I can't help myself. So it is what it is, right? But here we are, and we're still gonna have fun tonight. Not only are we gonna have fun, we're gonna be productive as well. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk you could do such a thing? No? Oh, I did, Miller. Absolutely, I did. And I'm gonna do it again tonight too. But before I go back, and this time I'm gonna be going for that Golden Apocalypse trophy. I knew that we had some things that we needed to do first. I mean, this isn't necessarily work. I don't want it to come across as laborious or boring or somehow negative. I'm excited. We are making a city together, everyone. Not everyone just does that. So, before we begin, there are a couple things, okay? Couple things to review. One, the HeroZone.net, you definitely don't want to push the shiny red button. I'm warning you. If you go to the HeroZone.net and you push this button, something is going to happen, and you might not like what it is. Next up, it's ubiquitous, but it doesn't hurt to remind you all that these are your emotes to use. You don't even have to be a follower, let alone a subscriber. If today your day was this, then let it be known. Let it be known in chat. Uh-oh, Miller's gonna do it. Oh no. Miller, there you go. So all you gotta do is type the words into chat and the emote should appear, at least up here. But if you have the browser extension enabled, it's a free one for you. And a lot of other channels use it as well. These are probably very familiar looking. So if you've seen if you've seen something like Feels Batman, or if you've seen something like a muted symbol in another channel, that may not necessarily be like their emote, but it's an emote that's in this shared pool for all sorts of other users to enjoy and their audience. And of course, you can pet the chat, pet the mods, you can even pet the streamer. Ooh woo. Oh no, it won't. Well, it might open up a new tab. So Miller, depending on how your stuff is organized here on your mobile device, it might have opened up a new tab. I'll have to look into that. All right. There are some new emotes coming out. I might... Ooh, actually, I'm going to check. I might have some updates. All right, good. You can't see that. Because I want to keep them... Oh, if I got to keep them as a surprise and I open them in the browser. Hold on. I can't be spoiling stuff. You can see how some of this creative process plays out. All right, I think that's updated. Let's go back here and go back here, and now I'll open up the browser. Are you all ready? So as you know, there are some new emotes that are going to be coming out soon. TM, right? Soon TM. Take a look. These are the concepts. I'm just going to pretend or presume that that was a cat. Anyway. Now, as you take a look, you're going to see some of them have refined. Okay? Some of them have refined. All right. If you've been hanging out this week, these might look familiar, even though I've only been showing them off for approximately 5 seconds each. Here we go. Here are some of the refinements. All right, there you go. So, there are things on the horizon. There are things on the horizon. Now, I'm also going to be showing off a few reminders over on Discord. And I've been doing this a lot this week because after the Chaniversary week and getting back in the swing of things, with me doing a lot of office moving and I've not that I'm necessarily behind on anything, but I miss you all. I want to broadcast, but there's also a lot going on that I need to make sure that we communicate. So I will make this part very brief. One, if you have a Discord Nitro subscription and you're not already directed... Oh, actually, I have to open up Discord. There we go. And you're not already boosting another server, I would ask that you direct those boosts. I'd ask that you direct those boosts here to the Hero Zone. It will unlock the emotes that are currently locked away and will allow greater media connectivity, especially to my players. So Please consider it if you can steer one or both of your boosts. And by boosting the Discord server, that makes you a golden goblin because you're making the Discord server better for everyone. Because you're allowing for more emotes, you're allowing for more upload capacity and all this other stuff. So you count as a golden goblin in sort of rank and structure in the server, and that does have a particular benefit that a golden goblin will be finding out in March around the equinox. Osakachi, I also would have started earlier if the vehicle wasn't covered in ice. I had to chip it out and let it warm up some before I made a quick Wendy's run and then came back. So everything came down. The snow was noisy because it was snow, but it was also like a frozen rain. I don't know. Osakachi, you were talking about crunchy ice a little while ago, and the snow was kind of like crunchy ice, and then as it settled, it all just sort of froze together. But it's also not super cold, so it wasn't it's a weird mix of stuff. Kragar, meanwhile, it's been in the 80s here. It's so warm. Yeah, it's nice shorts weather. Although up in Ohio, it's shorts weather until it starts getting around the 50s. And then you should probably put some jeans on. You know, summer's over. So yeah, if you use Discord Nitro, I would love a boosty. Thank you. Oh, one of you did. Who did it? Miller. Dude, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Miller. Thank you. That means a lot. That does also make you a golden goblin, my friend. Here, look. We're farming confetti. Thank you. Is there one more of you out there who has some server boosts that you can direct to the Hero Zone? I would love it, especially before we begin. Before we begin Vampire the Masquerade, I was looking for another vampire to join in on these 3 sessions. And you know what? While we're here, let's look at our vampire. This is about the time I'd be choosing that person anyway. So here's the past episodes. You can get a feel for how I run, what the story has been, etc. So we have Binary Dark has shown an interest. And then Cleve Chan says, I'm tempted, but learning system is hard. Played a vampire in a Monster Pathfinder campaign once, but obviously nothing like this. Cleve Chan, I don't know if you're out there. I can't. This doesn't come across as a commitment. So I am going to tag Binary Dark. You are our new vampire in the Cleveland Coterie. I'll give you access to the RP channel, and we can go from there. All right, let me make sure real quick. Okay. In case there's spicy vampire stuff, I kept the Discord off because I should still be a PG-13 stream when we're doing D&D stuff. All right, let's bring up Discord one last time. The last thing to bring up, or Miller, I super appreciate it, and technically you can buy extra boosts, but that's a financial commitment that I don't want to saddle on any of you. I was paying for those 4 boosts myself, and after last year was just the other piece of bread on a terrible sandwich. And I couldn't maintain it, and so that's why I have to go. Please, if you got them, point your boosties to the server. We're just 2 away. We're 2 away from getting tier 3 back, and I would greatly enjoy having that rank back, because it'll help out with a lot of stuff, including getting new emotes and some other stuff installed here. I will work hard. If I haven't already, I will work hard to make sure it's worth it, and I sincerely appreciate it. But yeah, I had been purchasing those 4 because I felt bad asking you all for help, but I know there's a lot of you who want to step up, who want to help the Hero Zone continue on. And so I said, well, it'll save money for the channel, especially after a rough last year. And if I can count on some of you out there, then thank you. All right, the last thing, the Adopt-a-thon. We're 15 in, and as you can see, there are several community members who so far have picked up boxes for themselves, or Coffee Cat. Look at this. Coffee Cat has gifted 4 boxes of minis to you all. Now, the minis you get from me are below my cost. My circumstances are your advantage, okay? I have 2 small offices. One of them is cursed. I'm not renewing the lease on it. So I need to turn 2 little offices into 1 little office. Thus, I have a lot of pre-painted Wizkids Minis. They're in great shape. They're not dirty. They're not whatever, like weird or like factory defects or something. These are, fresh out of their boxes and were organized into the drawers. But I gotta find homes for them. This is a great chance for either you or through you some sort of an RP club or gift for friends or family. Get bulk minis from me. I need to move them. I need to sell them. These are priced at under what I pay to get them from a distributor. That doesn't even include the fact that there's free shipping to a US address on these boxes of minis. Miller, I will, as long as I can, be around to continue stoking those fires, giving you inspiration, giving you some opportunities to laugh or just. Oh, love casting spells. Oh my gosh, Kragar. Kragar, you are a mad lad. Let's get your name on here. Now, Kragar, by default, you keep the entries for Tiamat. Do you want to keep those entries, or do you want the entry to also go to someone else? No problem, Kragar. So, Kragar, all the names here are going to be determining who wins that gargantuan Tiamat at the end of the event. So the gives to this person will receive the little box of minis. The person to the left is the one who has a stake in the gargantuan Tiamat. Oh, yes, such much greed. So dragon sickness. I think that's what the popular Shiba Inu meme says. Kragar, that is very generous of you. So it seems like we are gonna have a giveaway for Wizkids Minis. I will do that a little closer to midnight. I'll do that a little closer to midnight. But Kragar, you are going to be getting a box. Well, I mean, you're passing it on actually. Coffee, you won one from Coffee Cat. You got one for yourself, and we'll see who wins a box from you. So you're passing the savings on to you. Paying it forward. Kragar, much love. I sincerely appreciate it. This may seem like a big ask, and it is. But it's something that I feel is more than fair, and everyone is gonna win. Everyone is gonna win through this Adopt-a-thon event. The channel gets stability, and it's helping me have to move or store less stuff. You all are getting a ton of minis of all shapes and sizes and rarities, and oh my gosh, yes. So we'll do this a little closer to midnight, okay? A little closer to midnight. Because the cats keep rubbing on it, and I gotta get my... I have a vertical monitor off to the right. And so... because the cats are on the desk here, they rub against it, but it's on an arm, and so they push it back when they're rubbing on the edge of it. All right, so we have this. We have our vampire, and what else was going on? Oh yes. I may be recruiting one or two of you all out there for an ongoing long-form campaign. Especially, you know, this year is the year of me, right? This is the year of me. I'm gonna be selfish and greedy. I thoroughly enjoyed running the Chroma Company campaign. I want to run another long-form game. I don't know which one yet. So that could be a deal breaker. There might be a lot of you that say, Matt, I would love to play in a game of yours. And I might be looking for a couple of you. I'm asking if any of the Chroma Company veterans want to come back and play. And a couple have shown interest, but maybe a system isn't what that person wants to... Hi, Rosewolf. Good to see you. Yeah, Rosewolf. Hey, we're almost at 20% capacity, so there should be more boxes that you should have available. And I'm glad that you're back to it and you're working. We'll get you hooked up. But if I don't have at least 4, I might be willing to run for 5. I will be asking a couple of you out there, will you play in a game that I run? I will provide the game and the days and times. And if you can reasonably make those days and times with consistency, you know, barring acts of God and such, you know, life happens, I get it. You know, if you're willing to be on face cam, talk on a microphone, and you want to be a part of a long-form campaign that I run, will it be D&D? Will it be Pathfinder 2E? Will it be Cyberpunk, kind of like what Coffee Cat is running? Will it be Mouse Guard? Oh, all right.
Hey, put back that community-sponsored big bag up there, just in case anyone else wants to. Back to playing D&D. Bye gang.
That was very generous of you. Thank you very much. Now, what you're seeing happen here, we have a partial amount for a box. So box 20 is funded at 3 of 25. 3 of 25. Once we hit 25, this box will be added to the giveaway for tonight. So if one of you out there says, hey, look, I'd love to, I can only spare $5 dues, then those $5 dues can turn 3 into 8. Now, as for who gets the entry here, as this presumably would be a lot, different people, I guess I would give the Tiamat entry to the winner of the box, courtesy of everyone who contributed in. Would I be making a whole new world based on what system you are using? Yeah, Rosewolf, this would not be a module. This would not be a pre-written story. Oh my gosh.
Fear of Vanarium kids please and thank you my good sir and the rest for the partial box.
Miller, you are so generous, my dude. Thank you. We're now up to 4 boxes to give away tonight. Thank you. Miller, this is that year that I really want to make sure I am... Because look, it's been a struggle bus, right? I've not given up. A lot of brick and mortar businesses have gone under or have suffered a lot. A lot of channels. You all probably have heard that there's a lot of creators in the creative space that are dropping their channels altogether. And the writing was on the wall even with Matt Pat and some others who were sort of early retiring. But especially this year with algorithmic changes and the like, D&D and other channels that talk about this, there's a lot of things going on in like the medieval history and in like sword, what are they called, like sword tubers? So like Skolagrim, Shadiversity, and other people who talk about weaponry are seeing drastic drop-offs. Either it's not hot anymore, or things are just looking for something new, or whatever it is. I am still here, and I will be here as long as possible. I want to engage with you all. I want to create with you all, workshop with you all, and Rosewolf. If it's Rosewolf, then you can go along with us in the workshop. And for you or anyone else, when I have the day and time of this original story that I'm going to be running, it's not a 3-parter. This isn't a demo game or like a little vignette of something, right? This is something longer form that I would like to run for a group of you all in the community. I will let you know about that. It probably won't happen until April at the soonest, because I have to run Vampire first. Vampire is going to go through from mid-February into early March. And then I will put out feelers, I will do a little recruiting, and I would like you all... Why is this drift? I would like your all's opinion. If I ran a longer form game, whether you were playing in it or you were to stop by and watch it, what would you like to participate in or see? Chroma Company was D&D, but D&D can also be Pathfinder. Maybe you're curious about Pathfinder. Regardless, a story is a story. No, it doesn't matter the system. I can run a story through Alien RPG. Okay? I can run it through Dark Heresy, which is a Warhammer 40,000 system. Oni, hello! Good to see you. Oni, I was doing a little hunting earlier, and I will be going back to it after we finish our city map tonight. So if you want to hang around and be my emotional support as I try and get my my gold trophy in the Apocalypse Challenge, you're welcome to. But hey, if it's a busy night, it's Saturday night. I don't know what you got going on. I appreciate you stopping by. Mutants and Masterminds or something sci-fi? Starfinder or something like it? Dark Heresy would not be during the Horus Heresy, no. Dark Heresy, you are playing members of the Inquisition, and you are going on a series of, inquisitive excursions, we'll say. You are playing a very curious fellow, and you may encounter undesirable elements to the Imperium of Man, about which it is your problem to deal with. There we go. Had to plug my mouse in. I was getting a glowing red letter at me, and that's no bueno. Yeah, Craigar. It would take place during the current times for Warhammer. Rosewolf, you've been into the cultivation or medieval setting. What is a cultivation setting? Am I missing out on a genre? Is there cultivation punk? Is this a genre I haven't heard of? Is that like cottagecore? All right, so we have this going. We went over the website stuff. We have the emotes that are coming out, and now we're gonna touch on this thing after I close Discrod. Oh shoot! I need to. Check. One moment, everyone. I need to. I need to go into a setting on OBS real quick. Pardon. Oh, I can't change it. Well, all right, I'll just have to download and edit the. I'll have to download and edit because the drive that I'd been saving stuff to is too full for me to record another workshop. I might have to do that to last night's as well. So I'm gonna have to. Rosewolf says cultivation is from ancient Asia with monks and warriors and chi. Is there a particular system that you can point me to look into that, Rosewolf? All right, let's do this. I'll give myself some sort of signal for. Okay. So I'm about 51 minutes in. So here we go. Wah! Big animated flourish. Hello everyone. I don't have a recording button to press because my hard drive filled up last night. And I spent today putting down over 100 pounds of salt to prepare for it. Now, I say over because I certainly put down two 50-pound bags of salt, and then I had a third, fortunately, although the price for it at Sam's Club was less than ideal. I'm a little grumpy about that. I used about half a bucket over at a neighbor's house because she asked me for some help, especially because she has a lovely golden retriever that she takes out on walks, and I didn't want her to get into trouble. And you know what? It actually sparked a little joy in my heart because she gave me $20 for salting her sidewalk, and I thanked her, and I'll tell you, having gotten my start, probably like many of you did, or if not you, then you know someone who did. One of the first jobs that I had was mowing lawns in the neighborhood. There was a lady in the neighborhood where I was growing up in Ohio, and she had a pool and a lawn and just some other stuff that needed tending. And so that was even before Cedar Point, my first job. I had to show up, and on particular days, I had to mow, or I had to clean the pool, or there were some other tasks that I needed to do. And so it was responsibility. And I was paid. I was paid for that responsibility. I was working outdoors, and I wasn't mining coal or anything. It was nothing terrible like that. It was mowing lawns in the neighborhood, right? It was cleaning the pool in the summertime. And I will tell you that having my neighbor ask me for help like that, and she gave me $20 for it. Number one, it helped to recoup the cost of the salt that I put down, but core memory unlocked, and it was nice. And just thinking about that, it's not only sent me back in time, but these are the types of encounters and memories that we have, that we can direct into our games, through characters, through maps, through some sort of I don't know, other reference. And maybe there's a way that I could take what I did, core memory unlocked, and we can weave that into this city as a part of the exercise in world building. Now, you look at this map and you go, well, it's readable, and hey, isn't that what a map is supposed to be? That's a good start, but you can see that over time, it gets refined. And now, through this, we have the entire story of the animatic that played out. And we have encounters, and there's also imagined encounters as well. Social encounters, investigation, hazardous travel. We have military, we have times of peace. We have different locales, such as mountains and caves, forests and grasslands, and a waterway. And all of this was built starting with a very simple map here. Oh, what is that? The one from Wendy's, Miller? Is that the one from Wendy's? I went to Culver's earlier today, and I had their mushroom Swiss, and it was pretty good. It's been a while. Although I forget, I'd forgotten that particular commercial part only has one in and out sort of access, and it was a Saturday, and even though it's not the season, things were pretty jammed up. But though I know the one from Wendy's is really tasty. Bane, you are correct. There are no in and outs. That would just be the intersection that leads into this little commercial strip. Yeah, the in and out. I indulged in an in and out when I was down in Texas. Wait, that was it, wasn't it? Yeah, it was an in and out I went to. Unless there's another Texas chain that I'm confusing it with. No, actually, a place called Runza, only found in Iowa, Nebraska, and a few in Colorado. Miller, I'm definitely a fan of small chains like that. I like Culver's. They've got a decent veggie burger, but I typically do the grilled cheese kids meal. Butter burgers for the win, says Bane, neighbor to Wisconsin, where Culver's hails. Throw some barbecue on a black bean burger and some eggplant bacon. I've never had eggplant bacon. Interesting. And some eggplant bacon with the Swiss and mushroom would be nice. So anyway, if we can do this and give this is still simple and easy to read, but it's a clear glow up of how it started. Well, now we have a paint. Here we are. Behold our glorious city. Take a look. And if you look at this and go, dude, that's scrub level. Well, one, how dare you? Two, you're correct. Three, can you read the map? If I printed this out and I handed it to you, and you are a player in my game, could I tell you, all right, you are going to head to the slums, and if you know that you are in Commercial District 1, can you navigate to the slums? If the answer is yes, the map is working for you. What is it that Mama Fratelli says to the Goonies early on in the movie? She puts the water down and she says, "It's wet, ain't it?" It's a map, ain't it? But we can do better. This first draft was to make sure that our ideas that our ideas were getting out there. And that's important because our ideas, as you can see here, we know that we're ruled over by a gerontocracy, so elders or long-lived races lead. There's a ruined statue of a person. Hunter had suggested a soldier. That there's a great stone wall intact with tower fortifications spaced at 1 mile intervals. That there's a weird locale of a wishing well. We put the wishing well in the slums. That this is a city of halflings and half orcs, which now, of course, we're just using the base 9 races out of the player's handbook. Do we want to interpret half orcs as goblins? So instead of humans and orcs, it's halflings and goblins. Is this a shorty city? It could be. Why not? And that could help add to the story, especially because, as we saw in that cutscene in that animatic, kobolds are some of the cultists of Tiamat that were starting to infiltrate the city. And so it might just work out that we have this whole, this ecosystem of a bunch of short kings vying for power. The leader is on his or her deathbed, or several of them if it's some sort of a council of elders, and claimants compete for power. Notable trait, this is the site of a magical event. So some sort of magical event occurred here. And I was thinking about that today. We didn't really define what that was. But I think that we can... I think that we can, in fact... start processing what that is. I'll get to it in a moment. This place is known for its high fashion. The current calamity is that there's corrupt officials. Well, of course, there's a cult moving in. So this is why the story writes itself. This animatic has been completed for 2 years now. At least one. A little longer because I waited on it for a little bit. And yet what we had done after the fact seamlessly fits on top of what has been presented as being canon, right? There is a religious building which is an abandoned shrine. And besides the tumbled wench, which did come up as an option, the Lonely Spider is another notable location. And the Lonely Spider, whether the proprietors of the Lonely Spider like it or not, have a local thieves guild that hang out there. Or at least a lot of Thieves Guild members do. So maybe they keep business and pleasure separate. It's just that, not most of the clientele aren't in the Thieves Guild, but most of the Thieves Guild make the clientele of the Lonely Spider. Although, Although, we needed a way for the Drider to come across from we needed a way for the Drider to come over from the mountains into the city. What if there's something almost like an Underdark passage that you see in the Yawning Portal, except it's the Lonely Spider? And what if there's actually a passage that she uses, because she is Carrie Dismuth is a kind of a lonely spider. She's probably some of the most tragic of the mascots. That could almost be the sign on the plank there. Anyway, so even the sheer happenstance will write itself. And so the location of the Lonely Spider is probably going to be here, facing, the older lands, the old farms, the old road, the monster-infested foothills and mountains. The way more rural, quiet, or sort of, off-limits place, as opposed to the new road that passes through, the new city, because we had an old city and the old ruined temple. And as I was thinking about the magical event and just how I color this, we have stone, and then, our city looks like concrete and whatnot. I said, well, if there was an old city, and I also referenced Settlers of Catan. In Catan, you need 2 stone and 3 wheat to build a city. Where does the city get its stone? A quarry. So, what if the new city used to be the quarry where the rocks were dug up and floated or otherwise traveled down the old road to build the old city? This could be that magical site where a spell could have been invented, or magical means were put into use to harvest or shape the rock and bring it to the city. However, there could have been an unintended consequence. Uh-oh. The guild has come to collect its bounty or its booty. Welcome, Stellar Pidge and Spoopy Kitsune, coming in from the Dungeon Daddy X raid. Welcome to the workshop. We have plenty of both. You all are here as we're going to be polishing our city map and going through the exercises of it. It's a rough start, and we're going to refine it, because our map looked like this at first, and then enhance, 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 enhance. And so what we have now, from our document that we were going through, and everything we generated in a prior workshop, hashtag just trust me, bro, is this. Look at our wonderful rough draft of the city. We know that a river flows through it, and in just sitting back and saying, you know what, I'm eating a chi boogie from Culver's as I think about this stuff. And then I was down by the lake kind of watching it snow, and it was just sort of a nice, relaxing time. Where did the old city get its stone? Especially if we, because through Castles and Crusades, through the Castle Keeper's Guide, it talks a lot about pre-industrial. Well, there might have been a big pit or a big quarry, and that would have been upriver, that was bringing the stone in. And, if Tiamat is being summoned again, maybe the old city was sunk because she was summoned there once before. And everyone fled to the quarry where there was shelter and there was raw materials and there were tools. People abandoned the old city. It was the only city. Now it's the old city. And started developing the quarry. As as the place to live. And now we have all of this stone either recovered from the old city or has been quarried anew, which has allowed us to build the city walls with the fortifications every mile, has allowed us to build the trade route, has allowed us to really flourish here. And thus, watching it snow and eating a chiboogie from Culver's, the story just unfolds as we think about it a little bit more. As we wonder more and more about what has happened before. Hi, Iron Chef Lord. We have our landmarks. We have our walls. We have the ruined soldier statue. We have our districts. We have our general areas of the city. We have the seat of government, which is almost just a large retirement sort of park and facility here on this island, is also the seat of government. So it has the most points of the star. Then you have elements of the city that control the different banks. Because remember what we learned, not from the DMG, because the DMG is inspirational, but it's very information light. There's some rules. It gives you a couple things to think about. The Castle Keeper's Guide is a lot more academic. It's a lot more in depth, and it gives you a wonderful starting point to consider. And it was saying the rule of 10. For every one person that is not a farmer or somehow farmer adjacent, you need 9. You need 9 farmers. You need 9 people in agriculture in pre-industrial times to support one non-agricultural position. Meaning that in a city of 1,000 people, 10,000 people have to support a city of 1,000. And those are the people who live in the periphery, right? In the little, they called them thorps, and the little villages and hamlets, or just, the going down the country road and there's just, it's not even a village, it's just a family living in a house on the side of the road. Closest neighbor is 3 miles down, and that only happened 2 years ago, and that family's thinking of moving because a neighbor 3 miles away, I don't know, that's kind of intruding on some privacy. What's the world coming to these days? Neighbors 3 miles away? Oh my gosh. Who'd ever? That's about 5 kilometers for those of you who don't measure in freedom units. So, living in a covered wagon down by the river. I kind of have a Farley-esque physique. I'm sure that I could make for a good fat guy in a little coat. So what are the other ideas? All right. Well, there's all the little villages that are supporting supporting the cities. We have those on the south bank of the river, and we have those on the north bank of the river. Because when we take this down, do you see? Although I guess in this case, it's more of a kind of a north-south. We had this map kind of wiggle through, and of course we can always put a compass rose facing, so that's actually the north. Well, sorry, it's kind of reversed. That's the north, right? And we see that the river flows this way. But still, what if there is like a city, a city, it'd be like a sub. What would it be? Not quite city hall, like city hall, and the main ideas from the Council of Elders is here. This would be more like, you know how you have a state government and then there's county governments underneath it? This would be the place where everyone on this side of the river reports. This would be where all the little villages and everything report on this side. Now, how this is actually, kind of like a, like an office of west villages and an office of east villages, something like that, so that there can be communication with the city to keep harmony and to keep trade goods flowing and everything else. That might act as the gateway for those places as well. And in fact, as we look at the map, I have to do it this way because it's opposite. The way that it's that it would be sitting here, and we put this back up on screen. Those would almost be developed out of the archways where the old road that's now disused, except maybe by rural villages. This is the highway. This is the brand new fancy highway cutting through. The orange one. And then you have the old road that goes down into the haunted woods where the bad thing happened. And besides some loggers who really are probably further up here and protected by the rangers, actually I'm in the wrong screen here. Here we go. And are protected by the rangers up here. There's probably not a lot done through here, except trade goods flow through here. But this might just have to be. Look, it's a little scary, but old wives' tales. Clearly, nothing has happened here ever since that day. And then until something did happen and the kobold cultist came back. Your government did out? Well, we're keeping it. We're keeping it small. We have a city of a couple thousand people, Bane. Now, I guess in pre-industrial revolution times, because a megapolis started at 16,000 and went up to 1 million in the Castle Keeper's Guide. That would make Sandusky, Ohio, a megapolis in not even antiquity, just in pre-industrial 1600s, 1700s. We're coming out of the Renaissance into Enlightenment era. Current 25,000 population, Sandusky, Ohio, would be a megapolis. Would be a wonder of the world back in Get Ye Flask days. Pardon me. Sorry, it's kind of dry. Anyway. So I like this idea here. I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna put this up in a tab. Because I'm going to start a new and we're gonna refine this because this is exactly what I did with the other pieces here. All right. Here's our rough draft. And now it is time to get drawing. We know kind of where we want things to be. So if you're playing along at home, I want you to open up your expensive art supplies, your digital art supplies, otherwise known as a mouse and MS Paint. In fact, it's not even called MS Paint anymore. I think it's just called Paint. Are you ready, kids? We can zoom this out a bit more, or what we'll do is we know that it's going to enter the city from the north. So let's keep this, we'll keep this as long as we can. It enters the city from the north. This is not to scale. This is simply going to be a more refined drawing. We can keep condensing it and rearranging things. All right, it's coming in from the north. And it's going to leave... It's going to leave through the south, but there's going to be some sort of a bend. Or we could take that as a split or something along those lines. But we do see that the city is bisected here, okay? The city's bisected. And it's curvy, but it is kind of a north to south route. Let's bring this back up. Now, just as we did last time, let's color code this, okay? Let's make it easy. We can always go through with the fill tool again. Now we know that this is north, south, west, and west. Okay? There is an island that might have been a hill at some point in time. Remember, if this used to be a quarry area, this could end up being slow and deep because the water's flowing in this way. So there could be something here. In fact, I will lighten this up. Ooh, that's very light. We're gonna lighten that up for right now, anyway. And then we had maybe a couple smaller, or we could even add to it, because why not? Although, if we wanted, if we know that this is where the fresher water comes in, and all the garbage and dead bodies and poo flow this way, and if we want industry, especially things that might be pre-industrial or getting there, things like mills, what if there's something like this, where the current part of the walls or the system that, do that. This comes over a bit like this. Nice straight walls here. Do that. Now, I don't know why, but for some reason, in the development of the city, this is necessary. Do I have a reason for it? I don't. Except, let's promote asking ourselves questions. What was this area such that we couldn't just continue a straight wall here? Maybe there's a geographical feature, or it had to do with some sort of political subdivision. Or, I don't know, something. We can put our wall, our fortresses or whatever around here. That's fine. Now, as we have stone, if this used to be a quarry, let alone perhaps even stoneworking magic, we wanted to funnel some water. We wanted to funnel some water, and we want this to go fast because of the because of things like the grist mills and things like that, right? And so we want powerful, fast water. So in the middle, watch this. We can even say that the water actually starts getting... This is all shallow. So it's not quite a lake, at least not as big as the other one. You see, we're adding some depth here now, right? And then it gets shallower here. So what if there was a wall on the inside, in a sense, that was built along what was a perimeter of one of the higher up ridges of the quarry as such? Now, what this is going to do this is going to power a lot of water because you have all this flowing and then it sort of gets deep and slow here. But all the water that comes here ends up getting funneled, and over in the industrial sector of our city, this is some fast-moving water, and that would power mills more better. We go back to what our idea was. Industries at the butt end, because this is where the slag and the dust and the there's no OSHA, so the people crushed in horrific industrial accidents and chemicals and just everything. All of that and all of the other stuff that flows through the city kind of poops out this end. But we know that we want a way to imagine that there's people taking advantage of this swift water. And if we also imagine, well, if this quarry did have some structures in it, if not walls, or they were supports, when it was the large quarry that it was, this is going to help to funnel a lot of water. So this was a wall that went from the top of this hill, I guess you could say. Floom. Half the river is going over a much narrower area, and other people here get more of a vista view, fishing, whatever, because this is now the deeper part of the quarry. And nothing, what we've done takes time, and of course magic is magic, but by simply adding, and we already know that there's walls in the city, like there's exterior walls, why wouldn't there be interior walls too? In fact, that might even be aqueducts, because this is higher up than where the water is flowing to the old city. There could also even be aqueducts, or that's what the quarry was also helping to supply, was a route this way, sort of down the river, helping to secure it or keeping the banks from drifting too much, because the denizens of the old city were investing in shoring up the banks of the river. That could be a case too. Why not? Oh, I didn't have my paint screen open. There we go. See? Yeah, someone disappearing or dying in that area, it's not uncommon. Not uncommon. And with all of the stone structures, we could put a prison somewhere, because there would be a place for that. We also have the trade route. And if we look at the trade route is more of a west-east. Just maybe the one goes to the southeast and the other to the southwest. But it for sure comes in on the hard east side. So if that road is doing that, let's draw it. In fact, you know what? We had this weird little area here. What if the road could just cut through at a perpendicular, but for purposes of safety or defending the city, anyone who claims to be bringing trade goods or whatever follows the highway, and the highway does kind of bump up close to the walls where people can be examined or searched, right? And this acts as a gate into the city that, for anyone wanting to go through this major gate, they have to go along the fortified walls here and either, be questioned, shot at, or people just like, hey, hi, how's it going? Or whatever. And so now, the major route through town, we had... Let's switch over to our city view. We had it going, let's see, this would have been coming in from the east through industry, and we can rearrange it if we need to. Let's back up. We had it going, or we had it touching on the ruling island. That might be a bad idea. If this is effectively an elder care facility and where the wise go to retire in the city and also to rule, and if we wanted to go through the industrial part, then let's redirect the trade route, especially because this is going to make everyone traveling through the city on it go through more of the city. We'll have it turn here. And why don't we put... See, if we have a wall here, that could almost act as a little island or another little gateway. That's to a deeper portion. Depending on how fanciful we want, we could even build a tunnel in some fashion that would otherwise go through. But this is a newer overland route to replace the old one. So I think what this will do, we'll just have this be almost a waterway. Because, of course, it would be a shame if someone on the bridge, on the highway, were to have an accident and fall into one of the deeper parts of the waters. It'd be a damn shame. So it comes in from the east, and it kind of goes to the southwest. So it could just cut all the way through. Yeah, let's... Coming in from this side. Whoops. I hit the other button. Maybe trade to the south isn't as perilous as to the east. Or they're just working with what they have. So here, now of course this is for sake of the canvas that we're using. But if you play along, because you can always put little, whatever. You could make it a non-straight line. But roll with it. Whoops, we have a leak. Oh, that's why. There we go. So here's our trade route, the major thoroughfare. What that does now, if this is still our industrial sector, we could probably say that the industrial... Because look, you're going to get a lot. You're going to get a lot of flow through here. Because all this water keeps pushing and pushing. And so this is going to be industry. That also means, take a look, we had a commercial zone that was on the other side. Sort of a market area. This seems like a really good place to have a market. Now, what else did we have? A middle class area. You don't get the best water view. You don't get the best water view or even necessarily the best fishing, but you're by a market area. There is some water. You know, you're close. This is, close to the highway going through town. And so it probably is going to look a little bit, we could put a line here, because then the other part is, where the more wealthy people are living. So maybe we go from here, because the water is going to get more like rapids right about here. And then this is the high class living. The further north, not only are you higher up, because all this water is flowing downhill, you're higher up, can look down. You do get some defenses here against the wall, but this is where the water is slower and more gentle, and you could even cross over the little retirement area. Now, how can we further refine? So we have maybe upper middle class, that's merchants, diplomats. It's not necessarily the rich citizenry, but this is a very nice place to be also here. It could even be an extension. It's just, are you on the east side, upper class, or the west side, upper class? Then we have the very nice shopping strip. Well, look, if people are coming over through here, and if we have middle class that are also going to be coming here, we want it close and convenient. We have markets and things here. This might be more for finished goods or just other nice things. Nice waterfront dining on the lake portion of the river where it's getting deeper. And that might even be... That's going to be probably more along here. This is more prime real estate to get and give goods and for travel. And this could be even one of the complaints of citizenry, is that you have the restaurants and hotels and a commercial district like that here along the water, but there's really not a lot of residence space. And so that would make our lower class not the excruciatingly poverty stricken, but we're talking the servants of the high class, the in modern parlance, the wage slaves of the retail sector. As someone who lives in a very retail and service oriented city, I say wage slave with all due respect, because people who do service industry jobs make up the bulk of people who come into the store. So we got to have a sense of humor, right? But a lot of that bulk, not necessarily the managers or the supervisors in the middle class, but we have a good amount of people here, a large amount, who work at the hotels and the restaurants, who are the who serve the muckety mucks here, right? So this is the biggest residential area. And then here we have here actually, we take that back. All of this would be that area. Then you cross the tracks, and now you're on the bad side of the tracks. Right here, yeah, there's waterfront property, but this is all poo water. This is all poo water and dead bodies and slag and everything else. And so now we have the slums. We're slumming it. Now let's see. Can I? Sometimes there is just that little rotate arrow. All right, maybe not. So we're gonna have to just move the. Maybe we could say that this is service commercial and this is retail commercial. That might be a good way of doing it. Watch this. Ready? Control Z, Control Z. It's just that easy. If we even wanted to use the road as a separator, we could also just say this is probably a lot of warehousing. Industrial, however that is, but they're getting a lot of quick water. A lot of quick water for mills and other things. This then becomes our middle class, which extends here too. Hi, Killer. Good to see you. Welcome back. We can put this high class. However you want to conceptualize it, if this is even more premium because there's less space here, you know, this is, it is north, it is, you know, there's a lot, but this is a lot more exclusive and it's not quite as quick moving. We can just simply call this, the common term for that would be the 1%, right? The 1% live here. And these are probably big estates that have waterfront property, and like this is the lowest density housing right here. Bane, what if I told you that I used to play SimCity 2000? Probably Bane, because there are interior walls of the city, and this is probably walled off. Like so. That 1% would make them go the entire length of the city before they could get them to work. If we're being pessimistic, do you think they care? Though there's probably access points or something along here. This isn't the only road in town. I just want to make sure we're focusing on that's the big thoroughfare. That's the big trading route. And now that we're doing this and we're taking a little bit more time, we can say, oh yeah, I totally see that this is where the hotels and the restaurants and that sort of stuff are, to cater to the middle class across the way. High class can come over, you know, on the bridge, you know, going through here. But we have the servant class readily available to be, you know, wage slaves to the hotels and the restaurants. And of course, they at least have houses. The people here in the Pooh Water District, this is probably still mostly quarry, or how it looked when it was an ancient quarry. And so in this way, if they're serving the muckety mucks, then you know, just because it is a lower, you know, it's a lower income residential area, doesn't mean it's riddled with crime. You know, that if anything, I'll draw on experience. In Sandusky, Ohio, we have Cedar Point, which has a high property value for people who live on the peninsula and next to it. You don't have to travel too far away to find houses that might still sell for 50 or 75,000 and they're habitable. And I don't even mean that by all legal minimum definitions. It's happening. It's just that there's a lot of people, and so while this is low, or this might be servant class, closer to here, but there's just a lot of people here, a lot more than in the others. So you have the least population density, and while this is a large area, you might go, well, middle class would probably come a little closer. This is a lot of area, but it's not as dense as middle class is. And if we ever want, here, I'm going to show you a secret with paint. You ready? Watch this. If you say, you know what, that makes all the sense in the world, look at what we just did. Look at these high-class people hogging. Look at them hogging this, right? But when you're a middle manager and you know you're trying to climb up, you're grateful for the swift water you have coming this way, and you know what? Maybe you can move up there sometime, and you'll have greater waterfront access. Again, if we want to put other little islands and things in here too, we can. Not that this is a Great Lake. This is where the river widens. Now, the Mississippi. Let's do a quick search. How wide is the Mississippi River? The Mississippi River varies in width from 20 to 30 feet at its narrowest point to over 11 miles at its widest point. The widest navigable part of the river is Lake Pepin, which is about 2 miles wide. The Mississippi River is narrowest at its headwaters in Lake Itasca, Minnesota, where it is between 20 and 30 feet wide. The Mississippi River is widest at Lake Winnebigoshish, Minnesota, where it's over 11 miles wide. Lake Pepin, Minnesota is the widest navigable part of the river's shipping channel, where it's about 2 miles wide. The Mississippi River is widest where major tributaries like the Missouri and Ohio rivers meet it. The Mississippi River is the second longest river in the United States, flowing 2,341 miles from Lake Itasca to the Gulf of Mexico. All right, so if we do that and we say, you know what? Let's pretend like Minnesota's a real state. It's no Ohio, but I've been there. Let's say that this is 2 miles. Or if we say, we'll pinch it down a little bit more. Maybe it's 1.5 miles. That can add a lot of scale. Or if you want to keep it at its widest point is 11. That would, you see how this can instantly change? Because I'll tell you what, we're talking about the great megapolis of Sandusky, right? How big is Sandusky, Ohio? Sandusky, Ohio is 21 point, or it's in square miles. It's 21.91 square miles. Population in 2023 was 24,241. All right, let's see how long the city is. Do I have a scale here? All right, if we bring this up on screen. All right, we see what a mile is. Now, I'm going to be completely scientific. Are you ready? Can't knock down a pen. Should have a pen around here. Oh, whatever. I have a paper towel. If this is a mile, okay. This is a mile. Let's measure it. Corner over at Sports Force. 1. So that goes to the Ellen Wolfen Hotel. 1, 2, 3 to Kroger Marketplace. 4, 5, 6, and 6.5 miles long. If we go along the bottom, and then we extend it through the waterway, that's the little choppy part to the west. So Sandusky is about 6.5 miles long. This holds about 25,000 people. If we use small city Sandusky, Ohio, and now let's bring up our map again. If we say that this is about the same, use what you can rationalize. Do you live in a small town or by a little city or a big city? Use what you can rationalize. Even the Troll Lord Games Castle Keeper's Guide encourages that too, okay? So if this is about 6 miles, let's see. So by scale, we do about 6 miles from tip to about the center of my forearm here. That would make this portion. So 3 would be about here. It actually looks like we have about a 2-mile width right in the widest part. This is about 2 miles wide here. If we go north to south, it's about 6 miles. Which of course makes these districts, wild. And we can go in just like we can in Google Maps or something else, and we can zoom in and make the parks and make every street. Get down to street level, but don't start at street level. Not yet, anyway. Killer 7 asks, does anyone know how to fix a scroll wheel that's constantly scrolling? Oh, I wonder if do you have pets? Do you think you have some pet hair caught down in your wheel, Killer? Or if it's been a while, do you think it's just sort of, because we have dead skin cells and stuff over time that can accumulate with body oil. Do you think it's like that? Do you think you need to scrape something out or open up your mouse to clean your wheel? Rubbing alcohol might work because it can help dissolve the skin and oil. Or if you think it's pet hair, you might have a way to open up your mouse, or you have some tweezers and you sort of go in there and pluck it. But now we have a better sense of scale. We're comparing it to things that we can rationalize, and we can adjust it. This could still be 7 miles. We don't have a scale. We just have general directions, and we say, all right, now that we know that, and in fact, let me see where we put our... Where did we put our... the road... Yeah, the road kind of crisscrossed the other way. We had a crisscross applesauce. So... The old, oh, you know what? If it was the Old Town Road, that probably actually did come this way. And so it is an older, quaint road that would pass through here, but it's since become not as used. Part of the old country, and that's where the old folks go. That could even be the divide between this area, swoops around, and is the divide between here as well. So let's do that. And then we'll get up and take a break, and there are some boxes of minis that need to go out to you all. I guess if it crisscrossed. That's why we'll edit it. We're gonna come down like this. Oops. Oh no! We've sprung a leak. Yeah, and I didn't scroll up enough. That's the reason why. So they're kind of doing their own thing between the old road and the new. This is now acting as a more natural barrier between the different zones, the concepts of the zones of the city. Plenty of adventure to be had within here. And again, we can still put little islands if we wanted to populate it. Do we want the city the city prison in the middle of the water where people keep an eye on them? Maybe that's maybe out of the middle of the quarry. There used to be a quarry before it flooded. There was a tower that rose up, and that would watch the workers in the quarry. So let's do this. I mean, it'd be a big tower, but there's something here. Maybe it just wasn't quarried, but it was mined around. And so we have this area here, and this becomes deep water prison or something along those lines. So now that would of course be, these people look out over the jail. Maybe people don't want to do that, or it's located in the slums or somewhere else. Whether or not this is the city jail, or it could still be. And as people look out, they enjoy the water, but on the horizon, there's always that reminder, don't end up here. Otherwise, you'll get a good watery view, but that could also, there could be other implications. Or maybe because of the culture brought up here, you know what? All the jail rooms have a view of the water, and you're seeing life pass by you like the river does. People fishing, people laughing and walking on the boardwalk or whatever, right? As you look out of your prison window, you see the fish swimming, you see the boats on the water, you see life passing by. And if this is a couple miles wide, it's okay if there's a prison tower in the middle of the river. And that's a form of punishment as well. You have a beautiful view of the lake, or of the wide river, and you get none of it until you're released, and hopefully then you can start your life over and whatever, make better decisions. The old Highborn Road, now used to divide the town between. Yeah, there you go, Miller. That's good. That's good storytelling. Did you click on the scroll wheel, like press it down? Oh yeah. Oh, that could be it too. And it sort of like caught to the side and didn't come back up. Had the mouse not even 2 months and don't have pets. I mean, yeah, I guess just try rolling it back and forth, giving it a little wiggle. Make sure it's unplugged, but you can try putting some isopropyl alcohol down there as well, or at least on the wheel, and try moving the wheel so that the isopropyl alcohol gets in there and you're kind of, I'd say lubricating it, but it should be dissolving stuff and evaporating quickly, but maybe you can loosen up something. I like that idea, though, Miller. The old Highborn Road. And then, of course, the elders of the city who run it, and they retire here. So you're sent to prison here, and you're sent to retire on this island. And everyone else just sort of lives on the periphery. You know, they're the younger, the faster moving waters, right? But everyone kind of eventually comes back here, so that we're developing culture alongside it. But this is a lot more refined map than what we started with. And this is giving us a much better basis to zoom in and then start saying, well, yeah, we had that soldier, the ruined soldier statue here. We're gonna put that right over here. And then, of course, we had the Lonely Spider. The Lonely Spider. It's a Thieves Guild hangout. It's not the Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild is probably in the slums, where not as many people ask questions or would take opportunities for work. So maybe the Lonely Spider is... Let's see. If Carrie Dismuth had to come in from the west, let's say that the Lonely Spider might be, it's in the lower area, it might be next to the highway, but why don't we put the Lonely Spider here? Now, the Tumbled Wench would be a lot more like a middle class area. Probably here, more along the east bank of our river. So Biddy flew in from the north, so probably flew in over the high class area. You know what? Tumbled Wench is probably going to be here along what Miller was saying, the old Highborn Road. So it's not on the major highway. It's classy enough to attract, this kind of middle to upper middle class here. So let's say that the Tumbled Wench is here. Now, we also had a few other landmarks. We had that abandoned... Oh, it was an abandoned shrine. So it may not serve a religious purpose. Maybe that's what was built here. The people who quarried here, like, there was a big shrine to a deity or something to protect their work. That might have become abandoned. Maybe the people abandoned the faith when Tiamat was summoned in the city and disaster happened. And now this big shrine of contemplation and, and everything else, this sort of panopticon for the quarry, turned into the prison. That might work out really well. We have our statue. We have that. We can put our various offices. Now we have a 6-point star because this is the like the more points, the higher the authority. So here on a ridge at the quarry, you know, where the river splits against this hill that had become sunken as the water was filling up. This is the seat of all the power of the city, maybe even going into like a city state, right? Now we go to the 5-point stars, and then we have the the management of the west lands and the east lands. If the east is a little quieter, no, actually it would be the west is quieter. That gets into the mountains, the old lands that are being taken over by monsters or just a very so that the west culture is probably going to be a little slower, more hobbit-like. We're going to put that office not quite here. I don't think it'll be in the 1%. We'll have it be here. We'll have that be here. That's management of the West Bank, thorps, hamlets, and villages. Then the east is going to go out more along the new highway. And of course, we have all the newfangled industrial stuff and the warehousing. We have all the retail commercial products that are coming in from the east, which is why there has to be greater security. So we're going to put that area probably right here. It might help control commercial goods and such too. Now we go to a 4-pointed star, and this is where we can have all sorts of things. On our world map, on our region map, we know that there's a lot of forests over to the east and to the south. And so there could be other like entryways too. This is just the road that comes into the city. But we might say, all right, the logging guild, if you want to break things into guilds and unions, because that would be coming up the river from the south or being brought in from on the eastern road here. That might mean that the logging guild is probably going to be, I don't know, let's say that logging guild is here. And if there is an old, I mean, there might still be active quarrying going on. Just because the limestone is flooded here doesn't mean that there's not good limestone here. But now think about it. And north to south, this is going to be the lowest point. And of course, you got to smuggle stuff in, but it's too obvious by the river. The Thieves Guild is going to be down here, and then they cross over here and hang out at the Lonely Spider. And then you go, all right, well, what about smithing and everything? Well, is there, up to the north on the lake, is there a lot of peat or fuel? Is that where that comes from? Are there smiths and brewers? You know, are there coopers? And are they organized by that trade or industry or by something more broadly? You just keep it metal workers and woodworkers and cloth crafters? But look at this. Look at how the ideas are flowing now. Everything is here. We've taken care of the abandoned shrine. We've taken care of the other, like the rival tavern. We've taken care of the basic planning of the city. And now we can introduce guilds and we can introduce, you know, that there are other houses of worship. It's just that this one was turned into a prison. And part of the culture of this region is not being able to engage with the bounty of nature around you, because as we look here, this place is pretty good. Look at this. There's just this eternal glacier melting to create a lake, and all the water is flowing downhill from the mountainous area here, and it's flowing down this way. Look at all the arable farmland. Look at the hills that might be filled with gold in them, our hills, or something else. Look at the old growth forest and the pines and everything else. You're surrounded by what may very well be, after the calamity of the first Tiamat summoning, however long ago, people rebuilt, and it's a nice, rather calm life. And so your penalty is not to get to engage with this, not to go and homestead out here and grow stuff and make something for yourself, or to go to the hills and fight monsters or mine for stuff, or join one of the guilds for quarrying or logging, because there's abundant natural resources. Maybe your job is to go to the glacier and actually float huge chunks of ice down here, because the muckety muck nobles, if there's magic in the world, then you need ice when you could just sort of use a cantrip. Anyway, go with me on this. Where the muckety mucks might pay people to go and then float like little icebergs from the glacier down river so that they have ice for drinks or for art or for science. I don't know. And so your penalty is being removed from that. Or if not a prison in the city, maybe you're actually sent, maybe there's a work camp out here. And so you violated our very nice, easygoing city life. We're going to send you out here because you need to serve the public good by harvesting resources to use. That way you're participating in the city again. And when your time is up, if you deserve such a thing, you have come back to a place that you have helped to build. You can say, you know what? I had 5 years of my life taken because I made a dumb mistake as a kid. But I quarried for 5 years, and not only, do I look as I do, my work went into building this, I don't know, whatever, a housing project, a new commercial strip, or something. You've participated in society. Now, that's ideal. Are there going to be people who say, I'm going to get revenge? Or people in these work crews that might convert over to a cult? Are there kobolds that love eating sand and rocks in them thar hills and are taking advantage of the people sent out here in order to say, you know what? You shouldn't have to do that. This place was a quarry at one point in time. And here you are living in the past. You heard rumors of the old city and how fantastic it was. That's why Tiamat came to rule before she was overthrown by rabble-rousers, by criminals like you. When all she wanted to do was rule fairly. She wanted to rule justly over the glory of the old city. And now look, the city is sunk and flooded, and everyone thinks that living in a quarry is the way to go, when you could be uplifted to the exacting standards of our goddess queen. Oh, see, now we're story. Look at that. I'm looking at some dumb MS Paint sketches, and the wheels are turning. Everything made here is off of paint, the basic palette, basic tools. Nothing is advanced. This is my brush. But we're letting the story play out by looking at it and moving things and bumping things. That's all a part of this creative process. But anyway, I think that's enough for here. The city is well under development, and I think what I need to do after we have shorn up a more higher grade for our city, and we can tweak a little bit more, but I have boxes of minis to give away. Let's get up and take a break. I need to get something to drink. My voice is going out a little bit. So let's go up for a couple minutes. When I come back, I'm going to review what the giveaway is. And then we'll hold the giveaway and we'll see where we go from there. But this is a wonderful creative session. If I was just sitting down and doing it, not broadcasting, you could pound this out in 15, 20 minutes? Especially because, if we go off presumptions, you're the one who made the notes for all the other stuff that I was pitching to you. I was throwing out there. I'm already vaguely familiar with this setting. Um. Okay. Yep. Break time. Give me like 5 minutes, and when we come back, let's have a giveaway, everyone. Hi, everyone. I have some keto-friendly zero sugar whipped cream in my mustache. I'm enjoying an unsweetened vanilla almond milk with some zero sugar French vanilla creamer and zero sugar whipped cream. Indulgent, hardly any carbs. It takes a little bit of the bitterness off of relying on ibuprofen to get by a lot of days. So, cheers, everyone. Here's one. Here's two. That's the good stuff. All right. Now, I need to let me explain what's happening here. In case what it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with some minis over there telling you that there are some rules about which you must beware. I am having a fundraiser to help alleviate me of the many minis that I have in a collection of single minis that have been vended over time on the channel. I need to go down from 2 offices to 1 office. And so, I have all these minis that need a good home. The Adopt-a-thon over on our Discord, !Discord, is a way for me to get minis to you at below my cost from a distributor. Okay? It's a way for you to get minis at below distributor cost. I need the space and I need your help to move it. As you can see, there are some people who have boxes of minis for themselves. Also, as you can see, there are people who have contributed so that others receive boxes of minis. Currently, there are 4 boxes of minis to go out to you all. My hand slipped, and for some reason, we're at 3 of $25 to provide a 5th box in a giveaway tonight. If you all want to pass the plate and you bring some cheer, some little bits of cheer into the lives of people who might receive these minis, if you use the tip command,
I'm
3.
a magical princess from another dimension.
Heretic Trance, you are a magical princess from another dimension. And Biddy really enjoyed it too. Look at that. Yes. Achoo. So as you can see, we're $13 into 25 to provide another box. Right now I have 4 to give away. 3 from Craigar, who's paying it forward, 1 from community members. And there's another one that if we hit that 25, and if you want to provide whole boxes at a time, you don't even have to, if you just throw in 25 and say, yeah, give it away, I'll do that. Now, all entries or all boxes have an entry into a gargantuan Tiamat giveaway. So I guess with the exception here of the community, as this is funded by various people, a mix of people, and so this would go to the winner. In the case here of Craigar and Coffee Cat, they supplied the boxes. They will get the entry to the gargantuan Tiamat at the end of the event. However, the winner of the box gets a box of minis. 6 minis plus 4 in some equivalency. You're welcome to go to Discord, read the rules. You might go, oh, words, wall of text. It's all straightforward. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page, right? Now, please do. I'll pass around the plate. If you want a box for yourself or boxes, pick them up now. If you want to throw in and help gift this, there's only $12 that's needed for this box. Or if you want to step up and say, you know what, I got an income tax return coming in, I'll throw in a box or two. You want to give them away? We're almost at a quarter of the boxes sold, and I'm greatly appreciative. All right. So I will open this up. You must be 18 plus to get in on this. The miniatures are not adult. If you want some of those, I can print some, and that's a whole other conversation. But the reason why this is 18 plus is I just want to make sure we're all adults in the room, because I will need to talk to you about to whom and where the box of Wizkids Minis is sent. And it's just easier and a lot more comfortable knowing that adult to adult we're talking. Secondly, all prizes will be shipped for free, and you will get a tracking number, will be shipped for free. And I've been doing this for years. I'd like to think I have a good track record. There's people up here who can vouch for me, okay? You'll get a tracking number, free shipping in the US. If you enter and win, and you need your prize shipped outside of the United States, you might have a sister in Sri Lanka or an uncle in Uruguay. So, you want to send it to them, you will be responsible for the international shipping and whatever sort of taxes or fees come up from that. I don't know what it would end up being, but I in full disclosure, it's a responsibility you would have. Okay? So, this is what we're going to do. We're going to open this up now that you know the rules. There are 2 rules. 18 plus, and free shipping in the US. You got to pay for it if it goes outside. We're going to call... Uh-oh.
Giveaway.
It's going into the giveaway. Aaron, thank you for stepping up. As you did, we are $9 away from providing another box to the pool of prizes to go out to you all. Tonight, the MIDI seems so loud. Do you wish that you could lose this crowd, Kragar? All right, so we're close to a 5th box. We're going to call this, what would be a clever title? We're going to say, we're just going to call this Adopt-a-thon Week 1 Conclusion. Everyone gets 1 ticket, and you get it for 0 experience points. It doesn't even cost you fictional experience points. Uh-oh.
One box for me, $5 do the community giveaway.
Sierra, can I interest you in minis all of the time? A little bit of miniature all of the time. All right, we're close. We're at 21 at 25 for another box. We have 4, almost 5. The crowd's pretty chill. All right, Kragar. Create and start. You can get in by typing !enter or !ticket. It works the same. Everyone can get one. It costs you 0 fictional currency. There is no weighted luck. Your 400 just kind of made that slip out, Heretic Trance. Oh, speaking of slipping. Oh my. I accidentally deleted that. Now, if any of you were to accidentally throw in $5, I guess another community box would open up here in spot 7. If if one of you were to accidentally drop $5, $10, it looks like we would have another community gifted box. Now, if one of you accidentally drops $25 in the chat and you say, "Oops, I guess you should just give it away," that's a complete box right there. But if you have a little bit of spare change and you want to throw it in, then we can start a partial box here in 27, and others can keep buying boxes for themselves or full boxes for others. But we're past the quarter mark. Thank you very much all for this support. It means so much to me. So we're gonna keep this open just a little bit longer. It's only been a couple minutes. I want to give people at least 5. Uh-oh. Rawr. Rawr, Heretic Trance. Iron Chef Lord, that was a very generous gift to Melville. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that gifted sub. You helped our prize goblin. What did the phrase go? She has like shaky danglers or something like that. Thank you for stimulating our goblin, Iron Chef. Melville, if you're here, howdy, welcome. I'm going to keep this open a couple minutes longer. It looks like there's another partial box. These ones are complete. There's a partial floating, and I'll keep this one floating until we cycle over into the next box price, okay? This is your chance. Get it now. Do you want to lock in box or boxes for yourself? Do you want to split? Community gets one. I get one. Oh, not me. I have the minis. I'm trying to get them out to you all. But you're going to get a great variety. I'm going to mix it up. These aren't just like factory seconds or whatever. They're going to be different shapes and sizes. You're not going to get like 10 gnomes. You're going to get a mix. You trust me. This is my profession. I do this for a living. Do you trust me to give you some cool stuff? Imaginative stuff. Things maybe you've never run before, but now that you have a mini in your hands, maybe, just maybe, you'll put that on your table. Pardon. Almost time. It's been about 4 minutes. I'm going to keep it open for one more minute. That'll have given 5 with 28 of you watching. With 28 of you watching, we have 5 boxes to give away unless we get up to that 6. Looks like we're $19 away from that. Are any of you bold enough to do such a thing? Would 10 gnomes be considered catapult fodder? Since once they're dead, they become objects. Well, then don't they become mimics? Because mimics can become objects, so clearly it's a two-way street. Rhaegar with the oh man. All this. Sorry, I know I had this delicious almond milk. But it's very dry here. I even have a humidifier going in the next room, but all the talking and everything. All right, it's been 5 minutes. Last minute, I mean, not that you all can't get boxes when I'm not streaming or whatever, but right now, are there any of you who want to throw in for this? Otherwise, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 boxes to go out. We have 5 going out. It's been 5 minutes. I'm going to close entries. I'm going to count down from 10. I haven't done that in a while. I've done 20. I've done 5. Let's have a good old-fashioned countdown from 10. Okay? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. 16 of you have entered. 16 of 26 have entered. 5 of you will be receiving a slot on the polls here, okay? For the minis. Crunch. So here let's get, what is some celebratory music? Do I want meme music? Maybe? Do I want some meme music? Let's do it. Here we go. The first winner is Lucius. Now, I want to see. We have music playing. We have people's names getting drawn for an event. I want to see. Look at this. You have Raccoon Jam, you have Conga Rats, you have Rainbow Please, you have Party Parrot. Oh, sorry, hang on. This is, you have Popcat, Party Parrot, Rare Char, Nezuko Jam, music. You have music. You have lasers. I want to see lasers. Come on. I want to see hacks or JoJo memes. I want to see dance. And if you put dance together several times, this will just chain. I want to see Cat Jam. Look at this Cat Jam. Hi, Hunter. Cat Blob dance. Ah! I want to see ah! Look at that cat. Our next winner is Hunter. Hunter, I want to see a bevy of emotes from you. I want you to blow chat up with emotes. Oh, oh, it's beautiful. Look at all those faces exploding up there. I'll have to put that on top of, I'll have to layer that on top of Discord. Next up, Kragar's third box goes to Bat Espada. Now it's time. This is the Giga Chad theme, a funk house version. I want to see your lasers, your dances, your animated emotes from this channel, BTTV, other channels. If any of you are a bad friend over at Batty's channel, Batty has a great like party emote. And here we go. the winner of the first community box here is... Bada-bada-bada-boom! Draw another winner. Rosewolf of the Book Devouring Horde. You can see it's being updated. Now, also, we have a partial box. Anyone want to throw in all or some of $19? Do you want to throw in full boxes? They're $25 a piece. I know it's a big ask, but it's a lot of minis for you or to give to someone else. But right now we have one full community box that's going to someone else. Here we go. The winner. Is Bane. Oh, it's rigged. It's rigged. I want to see rigged in chat, please. Lowercase RI, capital GG for good game, lowercase ED. I want to see how absolutely rigged this was. There we go. Let's show you proof on Discord. It has been updated. All right. Are there other boxes? Well, I have this open. Do you want a box for yourself? Do you want to support someone else getting a box? I can pull another winner. I could even start a new. I close this and start a new one. That's up to you all.
An elevated existence awaits. Initiate.
Kevin, I can't believe you're still rigging, Bane. Good on ya. Every day I'm shuffling. Yeah, because you got your slippers on, you got your walker out, Bane. Every day you're shuffling. Pardon me. All right, let's close Discord for right now. Oh, Heretic Trance, look at those lasers. Pardon. This is what we're going to do, everyone. We have had a wonderful workshop. And I think what I need to do is to try the most difficult challenge in Phasmophobia. Now, we can still talk D&D. We can talk tabletop games and role-playing. If you've never seen Phasmophobia, let me entertain you, as I will probably get choked out by ghosts a bunch. I'm going to be trying the Golden Apocalypse challenge, where we go to a haunted insane asylum at 50% speed to try and hunt ghosts at 150% speed. Hunter, hey, congrats on that. I know that you could put the minis to use. And Hunter, if you need any more, let me know. I have more boxes that need to find homes to individuals or to be given out through generous giveaways that you all provide towards. So we can talk D&D, we can talk cyberpunk, we can talk tabletop role-playing games. If you want to talk about map making or other skills, we can. Because for those of you hanging out with me, hold my hand. It's not a gory game. If you're like, I don't know about horror stuff, it's. I don't think it's a horror game. It's an action puzzle game. But please stick around. Give me things to read and try and distract me from the terror that awaits me inside the depths of Sunny Meadows mental institution. The cats. This is real zoomy hours apparently for the cats. So let's switch over to video game. We're gonna do that. We're gonna close this out. I have my timer. You ready? Timer's working. Reset it. We'll open up Phasmo, and while that's opening, I need to switch categories. Category and title have been switched.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Pardon me. Oh my gosh. Custom. Apocalypse 3. Now, there is something I believe that we can adjust. Look at this. No sanity, no starting sanity, no pill restoration, no sprinting. Our speed is 50%. No flashlights. Pardon. And we will lose things when we die. Ghost speed's at 150. Eye roaming. Eye changing favorite room. Activity level. We can put that to medium and maintain it. I'd rather have it be a little bit more active to hopefully get a photograph. To interact with objects, it might help out in some way, especially if we have a Pulte or something, right? Not a friendly ghost, no grace period, high hunt duration. All right. We're going to apply this. Now, my loadout... My loadout for this is a little bit different. Because I don't need or have... I don't have full everything. Okay? I don't need sanity medication, so if I buy it and I die, I lose 4 sanity medication. That's part of how the game reinforces, play. I've built up a war chest. You can see here, I have almost 61,000. But I do have, the minimum of what I think I'm going to need. Incense is tier 1 for a very particular reason. Because I move slowly and the ghost doesn't. I need the ghost to get away from me if it gets close enough to need an incense. And that's going to be a tier 2 slows the ghost, and a tier 3 stops the ghost. I don't want it lingering. I need it to move on. So I have the minimums or maximums of various things, okay? Ta-da. No sanity, no sound sensors, no tripods. Don't need to worry about that stuff. I'm going to do this, though. I'm going to go over here in Discord. I'm in voice chat over and behind the screen. Raven, I don't know if you're out there, but if do that. So you'll be able to hear me because it's simultaneously my voice is going through Discord and also broadcasting to you all. And if there are other hunters out there that would like to come by and console me, you're welcome to do so. Let's see what happens. Now, this type of hunt is also an exercise in patience. And the reason for that, we move slowly and we can't sprint, and we may have to travel long distances. So first thing we can do, there are cameras inside the facility that we can use to look for anything being thrown around, or especially a ghost orb. If we see a ghost orb on this challenge rating, we know that we have a mimic, because a mimic will always produce ghost orbs as an ability and not as evidence. And as we're on 0 evidence, obviously it would stand out that orbs would be floating around in a particular room. So if we take a minute here, we might see some activity, or we might see a ghost orb. And this could help us find the ghost, let alone identify it. All right, and we've cycled all the way back. No ghost orbs that we've seen. Oh, hey, Lion, yeah. Repel, escape a hunt, and cleanse with incense. I think that these are good ones, Queenie. This is all gonna have to happen anyway. Now that we've looked for ghost orbs, okay? We've looked for ghost orbs. I am going to secure the front area. The reason I'm doing this is because 3 ghosts are stalkers. That means they will come to me. regardless of where their room is. I need to make sure that I don't get instantly murked inside if there's a ghost that is just waiting for me to step over this threshold. And if I get all of the equipment in there, I can slowly move my way into the asylum. Because I have 0 sanity, the ghost can just instant hunt. Now, it could be at the far end of the it could be at the far end of the place, and it'll still lock the front door, and it'll just cycle through the hunt, even though I'm not in any immediate danger. But I want to bring all this stuff in so I don't have to come back. I don't have to come back to the truck. So as you can see, there's some setup time. And, you know, this could take 5 minutes or a little bit longer, depending. I'm talking with you all. I'm trying to explain things. It's a way for me to bleed off some nervous energy as well. And you could go through all this, and then 10 minutes into the hunt, you get choked out by the ghost, and you go, oh, that's part of the challenge. It's not just difficulty for the sake of being difficult. It takes a little bit of investment. That's why people who have this, it means something. I don't know, Lion Queenie, do you know about the percentage of people who have this achievement in Phasmophobia? Pardon me. Isn't it something like 4%, or it's some really low, it's a low single-digit percent, isn't it? Now, I will say for this, everyone, you do not ever need to do any of the apocalypse challenges. You can play on 6 Tanglewood Drive, the first map. You could play that for 5 years straight and never run anything else. And you can have fun with friends or solo ghost hunting. This game is wonderful because you challenge yourself through it. You are setting up perimeters for things. Oh, it's more like 0.5. All right, now, I have a camera, I have a smudge, and a lighter. What I'm going to do is use my parabolic microphone to see if I can listen for the ghost. I will be safe from it manifesting here. This is my beachhead. All right, doors closed. It's hunting. I don't hear it anywhere close by here. I'm going to throw this down. I'm going to start moving some things forward while I know it's a safe distance away. We probably don't have a stalker. We probably don't have a Diogen. I should leave my camera up there too. All right, thank you, Queenie. I don't necessarily need salt for anything, at least not yet. I'll keep this one here at the front door. This is a little bit of a signal. I'll pick these up. I do need smudges. Okay, it's hunting. I don't hear anything. I'm going to carry a smudge on me. All right. Next up. Actually, I'll carry one smudge because I need to bring... Do I have both crucies up here? I'm going to establish another beachhead. I guess they're both up there. I'm going to establish another beachhead inside the chapel, which is a very central area. And it's an area that... Oh, I moved it up there, that's why. So I have a crucifix, a smudge. Oh, I have both crucies. I'll move up. Take this with me. Must be at one of the extreme ends of the facility. Hunting. Yep, it's down that way. Did you hear that tap, 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 tap? Listen, if it comes back for it. Now I don't need to worry about the ghost detecting my equipment until it gets within that 15-meter arc of me. But the ghost is at the end of this hall. We're going to move in. And we're going to listen first. Once over. Normal speed ghost. Down at the end of the hall. Yeah, normal speed. Actually. Should leave this stuff in here. Wait, did I only have 2 things on me? That was inefficient. Okay, door's locked. So, she's hunting. Turn what offline, Queenie? Oh, the parabolic? Oh, yeah. All right, I'm not going to worry too much about lanterns. I mean, I might bring one with me. I have a smudge. I have a cruci. All right, she's hunting again. But that's fine. Because she's at the end of that hallway. She's at the end of the hallway, and I'm gonna start just piling up stuff here. And then between hunts, we are going to bring it in, and then we're gonna scoot up. We're gonna scoot up a room at a time, as safely as we can. Yeah, I'll bring the camera as well. So I can keep this stuff back here as kind of a reserve. I'll move some of it up. All right, we have that. Oop. We'll keep one here. Guess we'll keep... I should probably take 2 in the camera in with me. So those are there. Lantern, camera. First room in the wing. Now, I think something I can do is in between hunts, I can try and get the parabolic close so that I can test for a Raiju and listen. Well, I'd have to listen with my ears, or I could leave the camera. Actually, can I eat stuff through the can? Okay. I have about 25 seconds. So let's say 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She'll be hunting soon. Just keep an eye on that door because that will slam shut. And she hunts. There we go. shit! Heretic, I very much did.
Welcome back.
A gin.
Got some jobs ready for you.
A gin. That would have been a hard one. So, alright. If I can see a silver lining to being hugged by a ghost, figuring out a gin on this map with no generator would have been very, very difficult to do. I would have had to have eliminated about every other ghost. The Jin's special ability requires the breaker to be on. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, exactly. So it's a normal speed ghost, and it couldn't even do the speed up from afar. And yeah, that would have been a very long hunt. Let's see what my goals are. Photo, we need that anyway. Witness a ghost event, and repel while it's chasing. Queenie, what do you say to this one, Queenie? Like, if we have a hidey spot, it could eventually event on us. Repel while it's chasing. You think I should reset, Queenie? Let's do a quick, just in case. I don't know. Maybe we see an orb, and we YOLO a mimic. No orbs. Yeah. Tell you what, I won't do the full. So that first hunt, totally, I was just guys, just believe me, trust me, totally. I was just I was just testing you and explaining what the setup is. If we have a stalker and it comes to me, let's see what happens. Pardon. Loading. It's close. Nope, nope, nope. You stay out of that. Okay. Is she in the chapel? Yeah, it's in the chapel. Okay. Oh, she went downstairs. Oh, so she's downstairs. Oh, she's in. If she's downstairs, she's in the. She's in the central area by what the headmistress's room or something. Now she's upstairs. Downstairs. All right. While she was upstairs, she didn't speed up by the. She didn't speed up by the EMF reader. So not a Raiju, and otherwise she's a normally paced ghost. Ulti throws? Touching stuff. stuck on something? What's going on here? Can't move. What's going on? What's... Hello? Am I I'm stuck. I don't know what happened. You hear me walking? I can't move. I'm gonna have to... Do I have to call this hunt because I can't move? She's right there. I could just rush in with some crosses, lock her down for a bit. What happened? Why am I stuck on a plant or a bench? Oh my gosh. I'm doing this and I'm walking and like I had to have gotten in here somehow. Yeah, I'm stuck on the map. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think it's a solid. I don't know how I like wedged myself between the bench and the plant. Is there a yeah, call her to help me. She'll give me a hug, she'll lift me up. Is there a bug report from inside the Is there a bug report inside the game so that I can report this? Yeah, Raven, if you see here, because I was talking to Raven about specs of a computer here. This is playing at 4K with like maximum anti-aliasing and ultra quality everything, and it's running at 120 FPS. Hmm. Yep, I'm gonna have to leave. All right, well, I guess we're gonna have to lock in something. So yeah.
Welcome back.
Oh, Flame Singer. How long were you holding on to that for me to try right before I quit? All right, note to self. Don't go into the back corner by the potted plant. By the potted plant and the bench. Detect with motion sensor, photo of the ghost. I have to do that anyway. And cleanse near. That's not too bad. Motion sensor shouldn't be too bad. All right. Do we have any Jorblies? Any Gorblies? Okay. Raven, once. You only ever have to do this once to get any star picture of a ghost. To get any star picture of a ghost, complete the 3 goals, and get the ghost correct. On a 15x multiplier on Sunny Meadows. If you do it, you not only get Gold Apocalypse, you get all of the... all 3 tiers at once. So you don't even have to do the lower tiers. That's why I'm just gonna go for gold. Now there are people who I mean Gold Apocalypse is that's their normal mode. They could do this successfully a lot of the time. I'm not quite there yet, but that's why, look, let's have some patience. Let's try. Let's have some fun with it. And in fact, Queenie, you have to do all 3 separately, both on the computer account and the Xbox, correct? Because those are separate accounts. Yeah. All right, I'll hold on to this. Pardon, we'll get the camera. And we're going to go in. We're going to move this a little bit closer. We're going to set this down. Yep, you're hunting. Down at the extreme end of the other side. Okay, it's hunting. You back by the kitchen? Now it's hunting. Where are you? Okay. Door closed. It's hunting. Not upstairs or downstairs in the mail wing here to the left. Maybe I didn't go far enough down the female wing. But I've been everywhere else, so I don't know where else it is. For any wondering who are watching, there's these little sort of random. You see, like the little thing up there. This place just makes creepy noises. Part of the ambiance. Um, so it could throw you off. Don't let them startle you. We're listening for footsteps. Yep, there you are. You're downstairs. Oh, you're coming upstairs. No, maybe not. Ooh. Bolty? I'm watching the patterns. It looked like a cluster of stuff that it threw. All right. So we know two things from that. Normal pace ghost, and it's downstairs. Now we can get to downstairs. We have all our items. We can take them downstairs without needing to worry about going down the wing here. We'll just we'll yeet everything down the steps, pick it up, and go from there. Poor Raven just sees me yeet that $1,000 camera just down the stairs. Yeah, I'll pick it up later. Motion sensor is going to be easy. It just takes patience. So this thing can hunt all at once. It's far enough away that we're safe. We just need to get our items down and positioned downstairs. So we know it's not a stalker. And it's also a normal paced ghost. Possibly a Polty. That'd be something. All right, new staging area is right outside that door, which will seal close during a hunt. We're going to start fetching our items, one thing at a time. I guess 3 things at a time. That way, we're rolling forward. Because then, if we can get the ghost locked down, we can hopefully get the clues that we need and move forward from there. I'll set that there in case it does want to get kind of close. Detected on motion detector, because that's one of the goals. Because if we're rolling forward and we have 2 crucies and 4 smudges, that's a lot of time to listen, to test, and well, just do our best with what we have. But you can see why this is a test of patience. You need to move slowly, and you have to realize that this ghost that's moving 3 times quicker than you, for all that we've done, we've circled around and listened. It's built a lot of tension. We could just get choked out because we get hung up on something we didn't see, or I mean, there's a lot that could happen. And you got to say, you know what? I still had fun. I gained experience in playing. I learned to be patient. And also, if you want to take a break from this and you go back to just a regular game, 100% speed with dash, you really appreciate how fast you move normally when you've spent a lot of time hunting like this. All right, our whole war chest is here. We're gonna take it one room at a time. Although, watch, Raven, what do you want to bet the ghost room changes and it went upstairs because it was down at the end of the hallway? No, I didn't want to do that. Ugh. Although, I should listen to make sure that we are still getting hunts here. Okay, there we go. It's hunting. Not hearing anything. So if it's all the way at the extreme end, I'm just going to start yeeting stuff through the door. We'll work with what we have. go. All right, yep, still down at the end. He's upstairs. Maybe. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, hunting. Did everything now. Still. Right. He's on this level. Must have been the end. Welcome in, Raiders. I might get hugged by a ghost soon. Alright, he's upstairs. Alright. So what is my game plan going to be? I guess we're going to have to sneak the motion detector down there. Lock him down in his ghost room. Let's make sure. All right, so we have 25 seconds until the next hunt. Let's make sure the ghost room is still down here. And if it is, we're going to lock him down. Oh. And if it is, we're going to lock him down to try and get everything in place so that we can take pictures and do things from there. All right, he did spawn. He did spawn downstairs. So with that in mind, one, where's my other cross? There's my other cross. Well, this is... This might be an abbreviated timetable. Did I put both of them through? Should have. There was that. Don't lock me out. Yeah, I think I remember moving two. Not in my inventory, right? Because I have a camera. I have a smudge. Okay, you're hunting. Fine. And throw it down here. Oh. Unless that wasn't it. Shit. Actually, did I get... No, you didn't get within motion. Did you? Did that sound faster at all to you all? Three, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 16. Six, five. Yep. Close to the motion. Not close enough to trip it anyway. It sounds like for a couple steps, it might be speeding up. Okay. Let's go. We're close enough. All right, 25, 24. Where's my other cross? 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Oh, yeah, you're in here for sure. Children's Cruise. Fine. Let's get it unlocked. There's my other Cruise. It's going to buy me about another minute. Deep Paramic. There's my Crucie. Salt can help with the photos. Alright, bid another one. Alright, I think this is bravery test time. Because I'm going to need to... Well, I can incense it, buy myself some more time. And then that might make it appear. And I need to incense it anyway. Go for the ghost photo. Grab that. Alright. We've crept up on the ghost. I'm gonna try and make an assault on it. An assault with a camera. Hopefully we'll We'll get things working. My items have drifted because I've been in a rush. So let's hope I don't severely mess this up and get choked out. All right. That's a smudge. I need you to... Now, come on. I know you want to event while we're doing this. Yep, you're right there. See me, you know I'm here. There may not be another way aside from just, you know what? If I got those other two and I need a pitcher, I'll just try luring it down the hall to me. That might be the best way forward. Lure it down the hall, set a salt trap, take the pitcher, and GTFO. And if we do that, all we need is a pitcher. Well, and we need the ghost too. Ah, oh, damn it. It's the ghost. Hi, Raichi, that's very disturbing. Yep, I feel your paw on me. Thank you. Alright, so there's that. Here, wanna come up, come up. There we are. Move, please. Can you hear me? All right, off. Off. I know, you want to rub on the monitor. Where's my mouse? All right, here. Can you please move? Why are you're one cat, and how are you taking up my like 5-foot desk? Come on. All right. Can you hear me? Am I coming through now? I need to find out why. Okay, I have sound. Looks like my microphone. I don't know. Maybe he sat on I have a multi-tap for USB devices. Maybe that's what happened, and it disconnected a lot of my USB devices at once. That's fast. I think this is a Raiju. Did you all hear that? Did you hear that? Okay, normal pace. If he comes down. You hear how he quickens? And you heard the boop of the... Alright. We have a Raiju. Now, what are we going to do with this information? Need a photo of the ghost. I need to set up some speed traps. And then take a picture. So I need to set up something down here. Probably maybe speed bump him right here. Smudge, or take the photo. This is going to be tough. He won't be, he'll be fast because of the camera. Hey, Amon. Be fast because of the camera. But at least I can delay him long enough to try and get a picture. Okay. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. my hands are full. I'm gonna do this. I work out on a few stories for a new character. Oh, Mutants and Masterminds, very good. What is your character, or what's your scenario you're planning? So I'm gonna create speed bumps. Take the picture. I'm gonna have to hope I get it, and then we're gonna have to run. So we're gonna throw a smudge in here because I'm gonna have to hide in here. We're gonna turn this off. I don't need that right now. This is off. No temptations, no accidental clicks. Keep everything nice and together. It's not going to spawn on me, so I'm just going to get this out of the way. And I guess we'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way down. Trying to snap photos as he's rushing me. And I should hold 2 smudges in the camera. All right, so here we go. We're going to go 1. Don't come down here. Don't mess up that salt pile, please. Upstairs. Two, 3, 4, 5. All right, we're going to ditch that. We have 1, 2, camera. We can try taking a picture as it comes up here. Back away. Smudge if we have to, or try and take a separate picture. All right, bravery test. Hey, Bert. Bert, this is it. I know the ghost. I need the pitcher and the goal, and then I've done it. I've beat Gold Apocalypse. We have a Raiju. So we have a complication. I've set up speed bumps. I'm going to try and lure it down the hallway, try and get a pitcher, and then run. I have 2 smudges on me, and I have a backup smudge in here. I should probably get... All right. I'm going to say better safe than sorry. I should get some firelight. Because my headgear is going to be... My headgear is not going to work. Hey, Oni. Oni, I've not had it do a lot of... I smudged it with one of my sticks. I needed it for a goal anyway. Because I was lurking there to try and get it to... a vent. I have 3 smudges. Hi. Are you going to unplug my USB stuff too, ma'am? But yeah, Oni, this is... it's a Raiju, and I'm going to have to take a picture of it. So there we go. Yeah. I know. Why do you and Raichi just want to turn off all my USB stuff? Yep, it is kitty time. She's going to stare into your all souls. But it's all the way down at the end at the supply room, underneath the female wing. Actually, I have a thing out here. But at least if I get the picture, which is why I'm going to spend the extra time going all the way upstairs, getting three lamps, and bring them down, because I would rather not rush it. I've already, you can say it's sunk cost fallacy. My goggles are just not going to work, and I need this pitch, and they're going to work far further away because it's a Raiju. Meaning, I'm going to be more antsy on the picture. I'd rather just trust my eyes. Let's go with the lamplight. Yep, Amon. Slow and steady. So that's what we're gonna do. I don't need a 3-star photo. I don't need to find the bone. I just need to get out of here, grab the lamps. There we go. Yep, Amon, I'm so close. This could be the night. This could be the night. And I do have a backup bottle here, so I can even do this. I'll throw everything in the entrance, right? That's what you would do. You just knock it on the ground. That's what we're going to do. We're going to drop it all the way to the basement, damn. But, Oni, I don't know if you were lurking earlier. My other cat was on my desk and knocked loose like a USB multi-tap. I lost microphone, I lost headphone, and I lost my mouse. And here I am, standing in the hallway, where this thing could have just rolled up on me and choked me out until I figured out what was going on. Heretic. If you all couldn't hear me, I was saying Serenity now. Serenity now. And she does it too because the cats love crawling. The cats love crawling on the desk, where of course everything is. Like she almost has one of her paws on the keyboard, so she could press a button and all this. I love them, and I will never punish them for wanting to socialize. And she's watching. You have beautiful green eyes. Is this what you see? Is this Nisa vision? Now, if I can win this off of a Raiju, I'm gonna feel damn proud of myself. All right. Jar of salt. Here's the question for all of you out there. Do I set up more speed bumps and I YOLO this once? Or should I hold a jar of salt in reserve to set up 3 more speed bumps for another try? I have light. Okay. I could either try and slow it down for longer to snap more photos. Reserve? Okay. All right. Reserve is going here next to my reserve stick. Okay. So, I just got to get it to come down here. I'm going to try and... all right. Turn this off. Oh, shit! I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah! I didn't even get the photo of the ghost. Disturbed salt! No!
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Rip indeed. I'm laughing. And not out of insanity. Let's give it one more try. Give it one more try. You know, Oni, and I don't know why my hunts have just been so cursed. I had a ghost in the chapel, but I had backed up into the corner of the entrance, and I was stuck in between the bench and the houseplant in that corner. And so there's nothing I could do, even though the ghost was so close. Smudge, toss it on the floor, snap 2 shots. I will try and remember that then. All right, first things first. Brucey, EMF, firelight?
We've had no reports of violence, but keep an eye out.
Not necessarily too difficult. All I gotta do is just get him close to the ghost, or get the ghost close. That might not be it's not the best circumstance. It might not be terrible. All right, let's check. Any Jorblies here? All right, Big Slam. I appreciate you hanging out as long as you did. So we're going to scout first. Just in case it's a stalker and wants to get close. EMF 2. So we have a teleporter. Could be a wraith. EMF 3? Where? How is it outside? Whoa. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. Okay. Got it. What do I do with this? What do I do with this? It's right here, or it'll come to me. I have all my goals. I just need a photo of the ghost. What do I do? I don't even need this. All the goals are done. I just... Yeah, a cruci. I have my camera. I guess stay there? Alright, what if I do this? I throw the cruci down. If it comes to me and I smudge, that might make it event, right? And I can try and get a picture of it eventing. Now, if I'm going to do that... Hold on. Might be a wraith. Because we did... I brought the EMF reader in because we did get an EMF 2. Hello there. Thank you very much, Fearless23. All right. This one might be coming to me. Back up, Cruci. Got my camera. All the goals are met. I just need a photo of the ghost. And I guess we'll find out if it's a wraith or a phantom, depending on the photo, right? Okay. We're going to throw the other cruci in. I'm going to go in, quickly put some salt sort of going down the middle and then smudge and then wait with my camera. Yeah. All right. So, salt. We're going to space them out in the room. Salt, camera, smudge. It should be salt. Salt. Smudge. Camera. Salt, smudge, camera. Salt, smudge, camera. If it burns a crucie, spread the light out and go from there. All right, I think this is the plan. Here we go. Let's give it a try. You ready? All right, salt. I'm going to wait for it to get close to me here. EMF on me. Oh, you know what? I can spread these out. Not get that too far away. This is going to tell me when it teleports. Scroll up to camera. Scroll up to camera. That's where I got stuck. Well, now it's being shy. There is an ad starting in a minute, everyone. So, gift a sub, get nitro, or hold on tight, because an ad will start in a minute, and then it's a 3-minute ad break. Yeah, it's not teleporting anymore. Because the crucies don't prevent it from teleporting; they just prevent it from hunting on top of me. And obviously, if this was the ghost room, I mean, this would just be going up. Well, where's my I'll leave and come back in, and I don't know. We'll see what happens. Although, you know what? If it is a teleporter, I'm in danger. Because once it ends the hunt and 25 seconds pass, what I could do, if it's coming this close, I have the speed bumps. I guess I could let it get close, smudge it like you said, then swap to camera. So draw it in, smudge, scroll up to camera, and hopefully get a picture. Alright, Smudged, hopefully you'll show up and do something. Come on. That'll be a Smudge timer. Presuming I smudged it even. Might have just sent it back. Preventing it might have just sent it back to the ghost room. All right, it does want to teleport to me after I get out of Cruci range, and it looks like that one's all burnt up. So what I might have to do is move this to the back, then tease it, tease the ghost by moving like just out of Cruci range, and then get back in. You know, not give it enough time to trip the crucifix. But I think
Not a bad slime slurp.
Slurp. Yeah, it could well be a wraith. I'm gonna lock that in just right now. Now I just need to get a picture. Do it this way. What is the range of the cruci? All right, if I have it all the way here, that is about a little bit past the lantern. It's here. A little bit past that lantern right there that my crosshair is. So there's my warning, because when a wraith teleports, it leaves an EMF 2 signature. Smudge. Camera. It's currently hunting, so it won't teleport. I'm gonna have to set this up between hunts, I think. All right. So we're gonna do that. We're okay. Yep. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. I got that right. 3-star ghost. Wraith. All 3 goals. Let's lock this in. Let's lock this in and let's win this freaking gold apocalypse on a wraith. In that wild first minute. Oh my gosh. Yep. Got that. There's the... Look at that 3-star ghost picture. You ready? You ready?
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Raven, I believe you're buying a box of minis, aren't you? $25 says it's not a wraith. Come on. Are you getting a box of minis? I want... Clip this, everyone. Clip this. You getting... Come on, Raven. You getting that box of minis? Oh, gosh. Streamer wins gold apocalypse. Proceeds to keel over. Oh my gosh. Good thing. Two huggies, but Raven Star has refilled my cheeks with color. 25 dropples to be pro size. Well, my tremendous amount of EXP is growing before you. You cannot ignore the girth of my EXP, Raven. Let's get your name onto Adopt-a-thon. Number 28 goes to Raven Star. You're locked in there. 2 levels. Let's take a look. Let's see. I want to see that beautiful bean footage right over here. Wait a minute. Why am I missing silver? Hello? Hello? Where'd my silver skull go? Uh-oh, Heretic Trance got bulleted. Oh, holy moly. I've joined the 1% or something of see, that's... It says 1 of 1 for silver. So I've completed it. Maybe I have to log out and log back in or something? Oh, glorious speed. Alright, Raven, do you want to hunt? Oni, you're, I don't know if you're going to bed or something. I want to celebrate. Oh, the day flipped over. 50 plus reward. Play with another investigator. This is really weird. Why? How do I have this? And I don't have this. It'd be all right. Well, you know what? We'll find out if it's a glitch. I gotta exit single player mode anyway. Oni, I don't know if you're going to bed. If you want to hunt,
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
But I know you've been around a haunted house or two.
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Oh, yeah, the timer. All right.
Congratulations, Maddie.
Yeah, oh my god.
Finally got it. After how long of preparations and everything else, you
I can prestige now. I can move on. I mean, I like the tier 3 stuff, don't get me wrong, but I think you're going to be van mommy for a little bit. I'm going to go back and hit...
I don't know if I can be van mommy for a little bit.
Oh, you prestige too. You know what? Let's celebrate.
I had prestige.
Gear on me. Everything tier 3. There we go.
Yeah, oh, I can actually unlock parabolic mic at level 2 now, but no, I'm still getting all the level 2 stuff unlocked and money up to buy more because I decided I'm going to prestige.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna do the same thing. So then you'll be senpai ahead of me here. Hey, Oni, thank you for clipping. Oni, did you wanna do some hunts? I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm gonna do. When I say easy ass, I mean like nightmare. I'm gonna do some easy ass hunts. Let's hit up Tanglewood and Willow and not even. I'm not gonna worry about getting. I'm so close to the lighthouse. I need 12 more there. Sunny Meadows, that's a slog, but that's fine. Although I am missing... What am I missing? What is the achievement that I'm missing?
It could just be... Oh, the Sunny Meadows survival. It looks like on your end.
For an achievement? No,
I don't...
something.
Oh no, wait, maybe not.
Heretic, yep, I'm on top of the world. I got it to... Hey, there we go. There's the silver skull. Yep, it just sort of glitched. Now, I can't rest easy because something that I actually do need to do, and we're gonna just do a jank ass nightmare tangle. I need. Oh, Oni, it is, and a lot of it is just the patience, right? Do things right. Go and set stuff up. You're so close. Are you gonna YOLO bum rush it, or are you gonna are you gonna go back and get the lanterns or reorder things? Because I almost scrolled the wrong direction with my camera during that light break event. And if I did that, I would have missed it because she would have disappeared. So having stuff in the right order and taking the time to do that. But what I know that I need to work on is looping. Now, fortunately...
Ghost event, photo of the ghost, firelight.
Pardon. Fortunately, there are some pretty easy ways to practice looping that won't destroy your wallet. You could run things on any other...
Hiding in boys' room.
Okay. You could run things on any other mode. Oh, voodoo doll in the garage.
Okay.
And hiding in the garage. And the breaker in the
small
garage.
closet, no good. Nursery, no good. Main closet, no good. Found the bone.
So what you do if you want to practice looping, just go to your favorite difficulty, and then go to the custom settings and hit don't lose items. Now, you will get 0 money for winning on that by just changing that one setting. However, you can just go into any map you want to practice on and practice going around the kitchen counter in Tanglewood or whatever, and get a feel for the pacing and how to strategically use your sprint. You won't get a payout, but you also won't be bleeding out like $2,500 every time that you die, and you can just
AMF3 down in the basement.
In the basement, okay. But you can just keep practicing and all your looping. and get choked out 100 times and you're out 0 money. And so you'll only get better at looping for it. And then what you could also do is the challenge. Because the challenge will give you gear that if you die, you don't lose it. So there is that as a, and especially for a week like this, now it's going to be rolling over soon, but you get like all tier 3 stuff and you can play around with it. That's a fun time because you can be in challenge mode and go to Tanglewood. It won't give you credit for completing the 3 for the week, and you get your 5K.
Oh, I was wrong.
Huh?
I'm getting cold temps in like the dining room area. Yeah, it's in the dining room.
Okay.
It just happened to trigger the EMF as I was going down the steps. Yeah, it threw some in here too, so.
All right, I'll bring in stuff from the van if you're fetching stuff from the basement.
Yep.
Did you find the bone?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it just turned a light on me.
A light on?
Yes, a light on.
Okay.
Oh, we have ghost writing.
Oh, we do need a photo of the ghost.
Yep.
All right. Boys' closet is lit up. I'm going to light up the garage.
Okay.
Not freezing, only 3 degrees. And all we have right now is the ghost writing, correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to try Spirit Box real quick.
Okay.
Where are you? Can you show me a sign? Where are you? Yeah, I see EMF stuff. Gotcha. Can you show me a sign? Who are you? How did you die? Where are you? How did you die? I'm asking personal questions. Alright. Pardon. Did blow out a firelight. Witness a ghost event in the... I'm going to carry a camera on me just in case. And we're going to get some other lights on in places. Make escaping easier. Go.
You son of a bitch.
Hmm.
Oh, there it goes. I was about to say, it moved to the kitchen portion of this area. Yeah.
Oh, must have hit the breaker.
Yep.
It is in the garage.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
moved
got
to
it.
the other side of the room.
Was it you that touched the locker in the garage?
No.
Okay. Well, it touched one of the doors, one of the locker doors.
Okay. Doing a lot of roaming. Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Are you young? Are you old?
Well, not that it can be an Oni, but it's not an Oni.
Right? Did it move again? It moved again.
Okay. Kitchen, or not kitchen.
Garage.
Garage. All right. Picking up stuff. For sure, garage, not utility.
I will double check utility, but I was hitting like 35 in the garage. Yeah, it's garage.
All right. Where's he down by the car?
It's hanging around like the mid-30s.
Where are you? Who are you? How did you die? Where are you? Can you show me a sign? You're writing in the book? Are you?
Mm.
Hang on.
Did it?
No, it didn't.
Okay.
Maybe it might have touched something, but I thought I might have heard a scribble. Where are you? Can you show me a sign? Can't be a Goryo.
Does the shade change rooms often?
Shades will change rooms to ones that are dark. If I recall correctly.
Yep. Now I wrote in the book.
Okay, and I'm not in there, so this
Yep.
is I think this is
Yeah,
shade
blew out a
energy.
firelight.
Okay, and there's no one in there. So I guess let's farm some pictures, and we have the voodoo doll, so we can force a hunt. So we can do something about if you want, we can set up speed bumps, and I can smudge it, and you can get some pictures.
Well, I already put some salt down.
Okay.
I'm gonna put some in the garage.
I guess we'll light again. So we'll have to because we do need a ghost photo, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, there we go. Get two photos. There you go. 4 left. Since we need it to hunt, I'm going to take the crucifix out. Remember, the boys' closet is open for hiding. And the way is lit up.
Okay, freezing temps are EMF 5 for shade.
Pardon. Alright, careful. 2 more photos.
Yeah, no.
Do you,
No UV.
Do you want to let it hunt and then we camp out in the hallway, or where do you want to set up for this?
Whatever you think is best.
Well, it already disturbed those. Let's let it hit a salt pile. So I guess let's come out here to the living room. And then it'll come out. It might get hung up on the salt there. And when it gets close, I'll stun it with a smudge. And then we can book it for... Oh, go.
Speaking of hunt.
You have your camera?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll smudge it here. Alright, hit it. Boys closet.
Had to delete it.
Gotta reset my. Okay, hunt's over. It was smudged, so it might event a little bit more. So if you want to camp out there, I'll call out times when it's getting close to hunting again.
Okay.
I guess it cut the corner, didn't even hit the salt there. That's fine, we still stunned it. Boo on you, little ghost. Lights back on. Been a minute.
Oh.
Timer is slightly delayed, so we have about 20 seconds, I'd say.
We know that it's not a deogen thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's a shade given.
Yeah.
Happening. Not a revenant. Definitely not a demon. Not a myling. I think it's Roy. I don't think it's throwing enough for a Pulte. Alright, minute 30, so we might be seeing it soon. Unless we have it completely misconstrued and it's a spirit and it won't hunt for another minute and 15 seconds. It's an event. Hey, good job.
Got it!
Good job on that one.
I want to see that picture. Oh my god, that's terrifying.
For me, it's the carpet. The picture to me looks like a very angry text you'd send to like a friend or a partner. Like, you missed a spot.
It doesn't show you the ghost. That child was terrifying in that photo.
Alright. Nice perfect game.
Welcome back. I've prepared
The
some jobs
shade.
for you. We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Go be yourself. Looks like this is
Cleanse the area, escape a hunt, and motion sensor.
Breakers on in the garage. No mirror. No hiding.
No tarot cards.
Touched a door somewhere. If you have an EMF, I don't know if it was the bathroom or a bedroom, but I heard something touch the door.
EMF 5.
Right here on this
Right
one?
here.
Okay.
In this room.
EMF 5. I am not seeing ghost orb. Put this down, and then we put the book on the bed. Cannot put the book on the bed. We're gonna put the book on the floor.
Summoning circle.
Have you found the bone yet?
Not yet.
Okay, I'll keep looking for evidence and bringing that stuff in. These, we're gonna need a motion sensor anyway.
Got it.
Wrote in the book. It's writing just now. .9, 8.3.
Spirit, shade, or myling?
Well, I guess let's farm because Hunt's gonna tell us. They're all gonna hunt the same speed, but the myling will just be the quiet one. Spirit will have the smudge that it does. And a shade will be a shade, I guess. But we don't need a ghost picture this time. Just cleanse and escape a hunt. That should be.
Yep.
In fact, we could even if it is a shade with that circle, we could even force it to hunt.
Yep.
Actually, if there's no hiding in the garage, beyond kind of squatting behind the car and just keeping it between you and the ghost. Nothing in the living room. Were there trash cans in the basement?
I can go look.
Because there's no totes in the boys' room. And in the master bedroom, there's the chair up against the bureau. So I guess
Nope. No trash cans down here.
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna pop a squat in the corner here behind the bureau in the master bedroom. This will light a candle. Keep things nice and lit for right now. You know what? My timer's still going. Set that. In fact, if you wanted to sort of force the ghost hand, do you want to take some sanity meds and
Yes.
do the honors? I don't know how much you're down, or if you don't want to overload on it. You can start lighting candles and then take a break, and then also just like chug or like do an adrenaline thing, whatever.
I'll do one now, then have one on me. Just to make sure I'm good. You want to grab the crucifix, follow me down?
Yep. Now I have a smudge on me, and if you do too, that should buy us time. Yeah, EMF 5. Although you're doing EMF 5 stuff and no one's in that room, I'm definitely getting shade. But we need it to hunt, so I guess. Well, if you're gonna force it, then I don't know if we need the crucifix down here, because that would prevent the hunt, and we want it to hunt to listen to it, just in case, and also to smudge it, because we have to escape during a hunt. So if you light it, then it'll start coming. We can it'll come this way. We can smudge it here and then run up and hide in the master bedroom.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna start lighting.
Yep. Okay. I'm going towards the top of the steps as a heads up.
Oh, I don't hear it.
Yep. All right, I smudged it. Okay.
Is it over?
Yep. Alrighty, you ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've prepared some jobs for you.
And that was my last perfect investigation I needed.
Excellent. Yep, daily's done. Weekly's gonna reset in 15 hours. We'll see what shenanigans are next. With it being 4,
Dailies
though,
are done. Weeklies are done.
I think I am going to, I'm gonna retire for the evening.
Okay.
And, like, I'll still be up. Like, I'll be on Discord a little bit. But I think I'm gonna retire for the evening. They, that adrenaline rush from getting gold APOC is, is winding down. But I want to do something. I don't think I might have raided into him before, but let's make something. Hey, Doc Rude, good to see you. Let's raid into someone here who certainly visits, and in fact, he has his own streak of uncanny luck here on the Hero Zone when it comes to some giveaways and prizes. Let's take a look and see what Fat Espada is up to. Let's go say hi. He's been a part of the community for a while. He certainly won some prizes and has been a supporter of the channel. Let's go say hi to Fat Espada, see what he's up to. I'll be around on Discord if y'all need anything for a little bit longer. I'm going to get horizontal here soon enough. And unconscious, you got to check your eyelids for holes everywhere. So I'll see you later. Thank you all so much for the fun. And we'll see what this coming week holds. I have some vampires I got to talk to as well.